Hello, everyone. Pedro Lara, comic book artist. I'm gonna try to finish this one. Let's finish it real quick. Real quick. Just some details here. Buildings watch from the side. They get really squashed, but you can see. So it's just some lines, and that's it. But for the front, you can see pretty cool, pretty clearly all details, windows, that stuff. So I'm going to make some windows. Maybe something what looks like the first floor. Blah blah. I think this is ready. Okay. This floor looks like shit. Nothing here, nothing. So let's try to add some detail. Like what I do here is like go automatically and try to insinuate the perspective, doing cracks on the floor. But some of these cracks go like in diagonal, but some of those cracks follow up the perspective grid. So your brain kind of fills the blanks over there. Sorry. My window is all fucked up. So here the perspective is a little bit skewed, like there is some camera distortion over here. Camera distortion happens because the perspective is not like in real life. The perspective doesn't follow a grid of a straight lines like this. It actually curves a little bit to the sides like this because your eyes are placed on an orbit and your eyes cannot watch like everything at the same time. Your eyes have to move around an orbit, and this orbit is round. But making round perspectives is so complicated that you just deal with the distortion, and that's it. It was pretty evident though that like perspective distortion on early 3D games because they didn't adapt to the corners of perspective. They didn't adapt those corners, so I'm going to adapt here a little bit. too much. And yeah, things start to look a little bit weird in some places. But then I think came the PlayStation 3 era, and in there more filters were added to the perspectives, and perspectives start to look like lifelike, like real life. They combine that with perspectives, sorry, with lighting effects that also look very lifelike, and the graphics improve a lot. Like from, I am talking from the step from PS2. Oh, I forgot to erase this. The step from PS2 to PS3. That step is huge. Is huge step. Like you can see great deal of difference in graphics. But the step from like PS3 to PS4, there is a big step, but it it is not so tangible. It's like, yeah, I know the resolution is bigger and the textures look nicer, and now I am like loading more polygons, and then therefore the resolution, and then I can see more wrinkles here and there, but it's not outstanding. And the difference between PS4 and PS5 is like neglectable. It's like, oh yeah, this is running more smoothly with more frames and more frames, blah 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 blah. But if I have a TV of 60 frames and not 4K, but just normal standard high resolution, the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5 is going to look exactly the same for the naked eye. Exactly the same. And I think that is what's going to happen with resolutions at the end. At the end, it's going to be like we don't need to make more TVs because, or more advanced TVs because nobody's noticing that any difference at all. Okay, so this one I think is ready. Nobody's noticing that the new TV is 16K because the difference from 8K and 16K, the brain cannot watch it. And I can give you an example of brain not catching information. Let's look for a landscape picture. I'm going to load Photoshop because I need Photoshop to show you the limitation of the human brain. The limitations. This looks like a nice landscape. Actually, any picture works. Copy image. Any picture works to show you what I'm about to show you. I'm going to blow your mind. Going to blow your mind. Wait a second. I think my computer is going to crash. Okay. Whoa. This is loading personal information. Whoa. Great. Come on. No. I may have dots myself there, but okay. This is a picture in color. And if I set this picture, I'm going to make a duplicate it in case we miss the information. Cancel, cancel. Okay. Image. It's here, black and white. Black and white. If I make this image in black and white, your brain is going to see an image in black and white. That's it, right? Something super simple. So what's happened with this black and white picture? How many grayscale colors have? Like how many scales of gray? How many shades of gray has this picture? It doesn't matter. Your brain cannot see more than 32. It can have 200 I think it can have 255 or 56 levels of gray. That's it. That's all that it can hold. But your brain from 32 forward cannot see any difference. So all this 200 something information is irrelevant. So they don't need to create more detailed grayscale pictures technology because your brain cannot see it. The brain cannot see it. And I'm going to show you exactly what I meant. Prepare to be your brain to be blown. Oh, my screen is my computer is so slow, so slow. Okay, I'm gonna try to make this as big as possible for this little exercise. Okay, that's the picture. That's the picture. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger so you won't say, you're cheating, you're showing us a smaller picture, so there is less information. The same information, same information. So make this into a GIF image. What happens with GIFs? GIFs, GIF image. And you say GIF, it's not GIF, it's graphics. GIF, okay? GIF image give you this 265 color palette, which now is made of a lot of grays, right? So you know there are 256 colors in this image. That's the information that it has. Okay, if I make these two colors, you will notice that the image has lost a lot of information. Basically, all the information that there is here is just two colors, this dark gray and this lighter gray. So this is more likely like an inks from my part, right? Which I only have white and the dark color. If I duplicate the amount of colors, so I go from 2 to 4, you will feel in your brain that the amount of information is twice. And let's make the example. So this is 4 colors. Boom. Now you can see the mountains. Before we didn't even see the mountains. They were there, but they were not defined at all. So now with 4 colors, you feel that there is twice as much information than before. 2 colors, 4 colors. So you can see, your brain says, okay, there's way more information. Let's make 8 colors. So now it's twice the information, twice. 8 colors. Boom. And your brain sees a lot of information. I'm going to go back and forth from 4 colors. There is more information. There is less information to 8 colors. More information. You start to see some of the deep blacks over here in the woods. with 8 colors. Before, it was a little bit flatter, right? So you start to see more information. Every time I duplicate the amount of colors, the information gets better and better, right? So now I'm going to duplicate. I'm going to go from 8 to 16 colors. So it should be a great deal of difference, right? Before we were doing just four to 8, right? So we were adding just 4 colors. Now I'm going to add 8 colors. So it's a lot of information, okay? I'm adding 8 colors. What the hell? What the hell? Here I reduce 8 colors. Now here I'm adding 8 colors. The thing almost look just the same because your brain is not capturing a lot of information there. Even though it's double the colors. I'm going to make it from 16 to 32 colors. So I'm going to add 16 more colors. I'm going to make it 4 times, 4 times the amount of information that it's from here, right? Here's 8 colors. I'm going to add 32 colors. It should be an amazing amount of difference. And what did you see? What did you see? It's basically the same picture. But now here in 32 colors, there is difference. I can see it in my monitor. Like here, there is a little bit more noise in the sky. There is a little bit noise in the sky in 8. And in 32, there is almost no noise in the sky. The sky is a gradient, a nice gradient. And that happens a lot around the whole picture. So if I go from 32 colors to 64 colors, it's twice the amount of information again. And you can see it here in the color table when the amount of information is going to go twice as much. See, boom. See the check out the the, the color table. It's 64 colors, it's 32 colors. So the amount of colors is double. What your brain sees is the same shit. Nothing changes. Your brain cannot see the new information, even though the new information is there. And I'm going to go from 32 colors. I'm going to make a big, huge jump to 260 seats. Sorry, 250 seats. It's hundreds of colors more than 200 colors more. What does your brain see? The same thing. Your brain doesn't see any difference at all from 32 to 260. Rounded, right? It's 250 seats. So that's what happens. There is just certain amount of information that your brain can have. So if you same thing happens with resolution. If you go from 4K to 8K, your eye there is this just this fits amount of information that your eye can see. And when they go from 8K to 60K, there is no difference in the information. That's basically why when they reach 8K or 60K, they will stop saying, "Oh, this TV is 60K." Ah, they won't say anything. They won't say anything. They will just say, "This is a TV." Yeah, the colors are nice because nobody will notice the difference between an 8K TV and 16K TV. It's going to look the same, even though they are not. Even though they are not the same, they have twice as much pixel density for the naked eye is the same. Same thing. Cannot recognize any difference. The same as with the background, sorry, the grayscale colors pictures. A guy from the FBI discovered that discovered that problem because he were analyzing some evidence, and even though in the evidence which were black and white pictures, there were information about I think it was like radiography plates from bones that were broken by stabbing with a knife, and the stabbing of the knife, the cut into the bone, the information was there in the plates where were black and white, but he could not see it. He could not see it. So he made like a 3D bump map, and now the 3D bump map reveal the evidence information. And he were like, why I cannot see it in the picture, but when I convert it into a 3D map, now I can see it. Well, the 3D map creates a lot of extra information, so you can move the 3D object, and the 3D object has lights and shadows, so you can see those contrasts, and then you can see where the scratches in the bone were. So he realized that the brain cannot see certain information in black and white. Brain, in fact, black and white is something something that the brain is did not evolve to see. There was no black and white, or there is no black and white in nature. You can say, but Pedro, I have seen the pandas. The pandas are black and white. This is not the black and white I mean. I mean the pictures in black and white, only in grayscale. That doesn't exist. That was a limitation of technology. Before that, never a human being has seen a picture in black and white in his life. For the first picture, everything that we saw was real objects in full color, or pictures that somebody did by hand, painting over a canvas that has real color inks on it, even though if the inks were just black and the drawing was a black and white drawing, it was a real object, right? Done by a person. But a picture, a black and white picture, is something that doesn't exist in nature. Okay. Second, okay, so Nina is like, okay, okay, round one, you win this round. I'm going in the next round harder on you. This is not over. I am not done. All these facial expressions, I take them from Master Akira Toriyama, creator of Dragon Ball. If you're doing a if you're doing an action comic and just to the Dragon Ball creator artist, you're going to you're going to be to do fine. You're going to do fine. You're going to be all right. Okay, your drawings are going to be safe, safe, because he's a master of action, complete master of action. You are going to be safe. So Nina's bleeding here, and if you see her in the future, beyond this scene, she will not be bleeding and will not have anything on her face. Not a single scratch, because vampires regen. So she is going to be fine. Her face is going to be like nothing happens. I should talk about this comic and what the hell is going on here. What the hell I'm doing. For the ones, from the people that is watching me, most of the time after I create these videos is when I get most of the watch, of the views. So this is an action comic made for Webtoon Canvas. Webtoon Canvas is hosting a contest of making an action comic. And this is going to be my entry to this contest. I'm going all in this contest. So I take in the contest super seriously, like it were a contract from a comic book company or something like that. So I'm making the comic as professional looking as possible, uh, to see if I can rank in this contest high. Like I am aiming for top 10, but that is very difficult to predict. There are many factors in the judging criteria that can be subjective. One thing, and the other thing that don't depend on me. It doesn't depend on me. It doesn't depend on my ability to create the comic. It depends on the people and the people appreciation for the comic and the engagement they have with the comic at that precise moment. So if I don't move a lot of audiences, a lot of percentages. The percentage in the judgment criteria is allocated into the engagement from audiences. So if people doesn't hit the like button, they may have liked the, the comic, but if they don't hit the like button, then they that engagement won't show up. So I will lose some points in there. So I will need everybody to hit the like button on the comic, not on this stream. In this stream, you can do whatever you want. But when the comic is published and participating against other comics, I will need all the likes from you people if you can. I will let you know. I will make streams when I upload this, when I submit it, when it's live on Webtoons. I'm going to do more streams, so maybe I can send some traffic over my comic and see if the voting is good, if the reception of the comic is good among the audiences. If that happens, it may rank. It may rank uh, closer to the top 10. Closer. I'm not saying it's going to be top 10. Top 10. I don't know. I don't know who is doing what. I have seen like the winners of previous contests are participating. Obviously, there's a lot of money, so a lot of people is going to try to get a hold of that amount of money. Is $50,000 for the first prize, right? The first prize will get $50,000. So that is a respectable amount of money for a comic. So I think this is going to make several studios uh, very willingful to participate. These studios sometimes you get uh, several artists work on a single number, right? And I am here alone. So they may do something very impressive, very impressive. Something that looks super professional because they are professionals. If you are working on a studio, you are a professional. There is no way around it. And I am not working at a studio. I am alone. This is not a studio. This is not a script from from a higher script writer uh, with that has published like many comics on studios, like Marvel Comics or DC Comics. No, 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 no. We are all from Costa Rica. We're independent. So I understand it's going to be hard, really hard. But I believe in this material. I believe the quality is there. I believe it looks cool. It looks professional. I believe in the readability and in the storytelling, in the fluidity of the action scenes. Everything is there. I think it's right there. It checks some boxes. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. It checked some boxes that I think a participant in this action contest uh, is required to check if he wants to get to rank higher in the contest. So I want to rank as highest as I can. Like I am making a big effort here, big effort. Sometimes I think I am overdoing it. Like it doesn't matter. Like if this frame is not good, doesn't matter how much work I put into this frame, it will still not be good enough, right? And sometimes the worst happens when you don't know what you don't know, right? When you don't know, like you don't know how bad this frame is. If you don't know how bad your frames are, you cannot fix them, and you're blindsided at that moment by your ignorance, and there is nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do when you are ignorant. There is nothing you can do to fix shit because you are ignorant of the trouble of the problem. Uh, so sometimes I think I may be overdoing the, the comic because probably I am adding too much detail, and maybe I am adding too much detail to something that is it was wrong, or not good enough long ago before the details. So I'm wasting my time. That is one of my fears, one of my main fears with this comic. And changing a little bit of the art direction. I don't want to make her boobies like this. This is going to be like this, more realistic, a little bit more realistic. Like, see, I am doing here like a lot of folding and lights and shadows, but those are just like icing on the cake. The cake needs to be there first. And it's the cake there. I think it is. I think it is, but I may be wrong. I may be, don't know. Probably the judges are going to have a better criteria, more experienced. I'm pretty sure there are many editors from Webtoon Canvas there. So people experience it in uh, looking up for comics that are successful. They can smell it. They can smell success, right? So they may see this comic and say, no, this is stinky. This doesn't smell like success. This smells like shit. And this won't rank. Nothing. Nothing. Not even honorable mention. But at the same time, I think they may see all the effort that has been inverted into this comic and see that, okay, that's proper anatomy. That's nice lighting in there. Her facial expression, it does communicate, and the previous scene and this scene combined, there is fluidity in there, and there is dynamism. So they may see those things. That's what I hope. That's what I hope that happens. They may go like, okay, we have a candidate here. Let's see how it fares against the other guys. Um, Maybe the other guys are fucking amazing, and I don't. and I won't have any chance at all. That's a probability. That's a probability. But if there are people out there that uh, are sleeping a little bit hard more than me and don't put in the hours and they are not training hard enough, they may be surprised. There may be a surprise for me in there. But I am not relying on other people. I only relying on myself. I'm doing as good as I can possible. As possible can. Just do your best effort and see what happens. Okay? So this is my entry that I'm aiming for winning. I don't wanna participate if I don't think I can do good, can do fine. If I thought no, this contest is not for me, I don't have anything to do here, like it's action comics. I cannot I don't know how to portray action really well. So on. I wouldn't participate. In fact, I have just skipped on some other contests. Um, I am like, no, this I I won't I won't have a chance in this contest. I won't do anything. This one, when I saw it, I was like, whoa, ho, ho, ho. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know what they are doing here. And since I know what they are doing here, I know what to do. What to do. Because I know what they are looking for. They want to reach male audiences. That's what they want to do. They won't accept it, obviously. They won't say it, but that's the strategy. We want more male audiences. We have too much woman engagement. It's not that they don't want the woman engagement, it's that they also want male engagement. Also. That is the keyword. We want to have the woman engagement and the men engagement. And right now we have a lot of engagement from women and not so much engagement from men. Or not as much as we wanted to. In fact, not as they wanted to. It's not what they wanted. It's what their sponsors wanted. What their clients wanted. The people that is paying for advertisement on Webtoons is the ones that are asking, okay, I have this product. This product I want to launch it or to announce it in your platform. But it wouldn't be great if there were more men here. Like, yes, I mean, woman is fine, but it's just half the population. What happens with the other half? And the guys on Webtoon goes like, we are losing clients because a lot of women are really happy with our dramas and romance novels, but not so much a lot of guys. Not so much a lot of guys. So, what can we do to attract more men to our platform? What does men like? Couple of months later, Webtoon Canvas announce call to action contest. Make an action comic. Make an action comic that pleases our target audiences, which is more males. We will have a lot of submissions for free of action comics, from which we will choose something that is tailor made for the target audience that we want to reach. And if you haven't figured that out, you are in just a little. Because that's just a small detail that I am just guessing, just guessing. But you are at a little disadvantage in the contest because you are not taking into consideration what are their business plan. And believe me, guys, they are not doing this because they love their community and they want to give something to the artist and they want to be nice with the artist and give you some money. No, 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 no. It's business. It's business. It's straight cold business. Everything. So, Pedro, what's business? Always has been business. Always. Never, never in the life of Webtoons, this wasn't a business. Okay? So if you get that, now you start thinking different. Okay, if it's just business, what do they want? Ah, yeah, they want to reach a wider target audience. That's what they want. I understand that. And why I participated? Well, I think my comics are also target to that to male, to boys. I draw comics for boys. Girls are welcome. You're welcome, girls. But you may not find it as engaging as when you read your romantic comedy drama. You may feel like, yeah, it's nice, it's cool, it's fun, but what's next? Give me my Lord Olympus. Give me my drama, my romance. And the guys are like, I don't want to see romance. And not with my girlfriend in the movies. She always wants to see the romantic movies. I want to see the Avengers. I want to see the Batmans. I want to see the John Wicks. That's what I want to see. I think that's what they want to do in weapons right now. They want the next John Wick. That's what they want. Their next Avengers. Their next Spider-Man. That's what they are looking for. So they can bring those nice male audiences, and now their clients, they're purchasing advertisement spaces on Webtoon, and they have this male target audience. They will go, "Give me your numbers. Ah, here's my male audiences. This is the numbers," and they will go, yeah, nice. How much? How much for this campaign? And then the business gets made. That's what they want. So they are paying this $50,000. That is not contest budget. That is not contest budget. This is not contest. You may say, but that's the price of the contest. The price is this, but this is not contest budget. This is marketing budget. And since the price is so high, because it's high, it's really high, I think the marketing strategy is strong, or the need that they have is a strong need. They want something target for male audiences really bad, really bad. Probably they are losing a lot of deals. They're losing a lot of deals. A lot of money has not been placed on Webtoon, and they are like, this got to stop. We have to allocate this budget from marketing into here. I know it. I know it. They may deny it if they are asked, but I know it's true. I know it because I have worked for marketing companies, and I have seen probably not hundreds, probably thousands of marketing campaigns. And when I see a marketing campaign, I know what it is about. So I realized that my comic style, the style that I have, I'm tailor made for that kind of campaign that they want to run. So my calculated risk was that probably I will do fine in the contest if I make something really hardcore target to the audience that I think they want to target. That's what I am doing. So it's a calculated risk. I am not risking everything just because it's a calculated risk. My calculations may be wrong. That's true. My calculations may be completely off. That would be one funny thing. I may be completely wrong, but I believe that's what is going on. I believe that's the state of the affairs. Okay, this one is almost ready. This one is almost ready. Gotta do this, the rocks, and that's it. And the text. Let's make the text just right now. Just right now. I think that what is not over. It is not over. Is not over. Correct me if I am wrong. Probably you know more English than me. Probably. This is not being uh, proof. This text hasn't been proofreading yet. It will, but right now it's just in development stage. So a lot of these texts are placeholder. She may say something different, or may say just exactly that if that works. But some of those texts are placeholder right now at this stage of the comic. I need to make it everything in black and white, which is what I'm doing right now. And once everything is in black and white, it will read exactly as a manga. So when all the frames are like this, let's take this out. This reads exactly as a manga, or like this one, or like this one. See, exactly as a manga. So everybody can read it. It's readable. In this here, no, here is the pencils and a lot of lines, and it's not clean up. It's a mess. Some people can read it, but people that are used to see comics in this stage, in the stage of pencils and the draft and unfinished in this unfinished state. But I wouldn't ask like a proofreader, a professional proofreader, to proofread to search for grammatical errors and such on that stage. It would be very tiresome for his or her eyes, right? Very annoying experience. I don't want another professional to have annoying experience with my comic. So I want to finish all the black and white, have it all cleaned up and ready, like if it's a manga. And once it's at that stage, everybody can read it, and it's not going to be an annoying experience. It will be, I hopefully, it will be a nice experience. Hopefully, they are like, "Oh, I had a lot of fun reading your comic." If the proofreader says that to me, uh, it will be very reassuring, very reassuring. I don't know how to say that word. You will soothing me. I feel more easy about this because somebody read it and may say, okay, now here and here, change this word for this one and this one, all the technical stuff. But I will ask them, hey, how do you like it? Oh, it was amazing. If I get that response, it would be nice. Sometimes they just say, ah, it's very nice. It was good because they are polite. But when they say it's very nice, it was okay, that means it's shit. That's what it means. But if they go, oh, your comics is really good. Oh, I really like it. Oh my god, what else? If they ask, what happened next? That's the key. What happens next? What happens after this? Then that means that I not just entertain them, I get their attention. They're looking forward for the next one. That will be ultimate goal. Like, oh my god, I love so much this character. Where can I see more of this character? So use that also as reference for when you show your comics to other people. People doesn't like to hurt your feelings, and probably you are very hard on criticism from other people. That is a mistake that one have to fix. If people start criticizing your comic, those are your friends. Those are your friends. Send me your comic ideas and I will criticize it like your friend. I'm going to be a friend for you. Send it over here. Write down in the chat. This is my idea for comic. What do you think? Do it. Do it now. I will help you for free. Because if people tell you the truth, what they think is way better. But people don't like to do that because they may hurt your feelings. And so they go, oh, yeah, your comic looks nice. Yeah, it's okay. It was fine. Yes, it's fine. That means it's shit. It's utter shit. You gave them shit. Fits that. They doesn't want to tell you, but it's what they think. And it's not their fault. Never is their fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. You're the one doing shit. Pero how do you know? Because I have made a lot of shit. I have made a lot of shit. Probably I made shit all my life. You don't get better when you don't realize your mistakes. And I didn't for many years. I was stupid. Probably I'm still stupid. Okay. Blah blah blah. That's a wall. Color is going to fix that. Okay. Probably that's a mistake. Okay. Let's not render this too much. It's done. This is done. Why they did everything on black? Okay, yeah, that was a mistake. But it's okay, it's okay. I wouldn't be doing a poster of this one. It's cool, but it's not poster material. So I won't need to make it bigger. So probably I just going to make it smaller and smaller. I need some blacks, some more blacks. I will do comic review, my comic review for your comic, if you want me to. But Pedro, who are you? You haven't published anything. You haven't published shit. Why are you going to review my comic? Who do you think you are? Well, I think you're right. I think you're right. But if I do well in these contests, that means it was somebody. After all, let's see. Let's see what time says. Time is the wiser. Time is the wiser. Okay, just 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, one frame. So I'm going to need probably 20 hours more. So probably that's 2 days. Today, tomorrow, and probably a little bit of the Wednesday. And I'm going to be ready for colors. And I hope to go with colors faster than with inks. Inks has been a little bit of a pain. Little bit. Because I cannot go simple. Not simple. Okay. So this doesn't have 3D. Should I use 3D just to check out? Want to check out if this looks okay. So you're going to see me doing some 3D stuff. Okay? Be prepared. It's going to be very informative. Drop the 3D character there. This is the Nina character. I have designed her to look like Nina, like this. See? Has hair proportions, hair height, uh, her muscle tonification, everything that I want. Okay? I prefer to go with the mouse because I need some precision, and the pencil sometimes doesn't do that. She arches a little bit. Her butt, look, like this, say, a little bit, and the chest a little bit out, like this. Her legs seems to be more wide, a little bit like this, and this leg is facing us, like with the point, is pointing at us, right? And she's looking over there. Not not too much, like this. And the rest is with her eyes, right? Like not completely looking directly at the subject. A little disrespectful also. And she has her fist close. But I didn't close it totally because these fingers on these characters are too thin, and they are not using gloves. So when you have gloves, it's more mass to those fingers, right? So just like this, okay? It's not this that is super close, this a little bit open. And she's like this, something like this. Let's see. This is what I meant when I told you that I mix, I think it was yesterday, that I mix the 3D drawings with the normal drawings, just just to check that everything is okay. Okay, and maybe the perspective is a little bit forced. See how like her head looks bigger and her feet so small, but here the feet look almost as small, and it seems that the proportions are fucking almost there. But her fists, like this side is way bigger, and her head is way bigger. So what I'm thinking here is that my perspective was a little bit forced. So you can force the perspective. You can force the perspective like this. See? So then the head gets bigger. The angle shifts a little bit, and it gets almost exactly as the drawing. See? So what this does is that it confirms my drawing. Confirms it. It's like it's saying, yeah, it was good. Let's move this here and here. Okay. So if I make this, you can see that the drawing overlaps mostly in every regard. So what I have to choose here right now, like the look and feel is the same. It's the same pose, it's the same perspective. You can use whichever of the two, whichever you can use this one or this one. So I got to see which one look better. And obviously, the 3D is going to look more grounded, more realistic. So the first one, the pencil, gave me the feeling of the pose, the feeling of the perspective, the feeling of what's going on. Then I use the 3D, and it gives me the technicals, the exact perspective, the exact proportions, the exact camera angle. For this one, for the big guy, I won't do it. I want him to look man-made, not 3D. Okay? So now I can do what I can do is erase the previous pencils. These pencils. Okay, erase this and make the drawing based on this. Now the look and feel is the same, the proportion were almost the same, the perspective were almost the same. So it's just going to be a little bit better. It's like a small improvement of over my pencils. Small improvement over my pencils. There. And also, what this helps is that she would look more standard, not standard that she looks like every other anime girl, but the standard that in the comic, every time that she shows up, looks fairly alike the previous one, the previous time she show up. So as you can see, I'm using the mouth position and the eye position on the 3D drawing, but the expression, that hateful expression she has, I made it. This does not come with the 3D. So even though you're using the 3D tool, the 3D aspect of this is it's not like now you're making good drawings for free. No, no, no. You still need to do your your homework. Just you got to do your homework. See, see this. This is a little detail. It's millimeters. Here is the angle of the 3D, but the design, her design, and I remember her design. Her design. Come on. This is her design. Mhm. Her face has a little is more square, so I add a millimeter over there, more square. See, the long vampire ears and her hair, complex, complicated hair, which goes here. Well, no, not so tall. The forehead, her forehead is not so tall. It's tall here, but I don't want it to make it so tall. This goes like here. This goes here, here, here. See? Sometimes the design change a little bit while you're doing the comic because you're still doing improvements over the character. Doesn't matter if the character has been designed already. You still want the character to look as best as possible because it's your character, right? This is sort of thing that I don't like about these drawings. These 3D graphics. They are too heavy here, too heavy. This doesn't look right. It's more like this. It's more like this. So again, you need to have your anatomy. This is a guide. This is not like you have to follow it 100%. And she has this cut. Now she's bleeding a lot. She's bleeding a lot, but Lina's going to be fine. I don't think he hits her that side, but she hurt that side. against the wall. And also, as you can see, there is no clothing at all in the 3D. So all the clothing, I have to make it myself. Always thinking that the clothing will be a little bit like an extra layer on top of what the body is, right? So it's not body paint. Probably for some areas that are very close to the skin, it's okay. And I think these graphics, these 3D graphics, as I told you, they are a little bit too heavy. They are a little bit too heavy. Probably she's like this. It's like this. But when I add muscles, they go heavy by default. And if I make them thinner, then I lose muscles, and is a battle there. I'm, I'm pulling for make her thinner, but I also want muscles. Whatever, fuck. Let's leave the muscles, and then I will edit knowingly when I do the drawing, right? So I know she's a little bit heavier than she should by the design, right? Like, look at this neck is not as thick as the neck on the 3D drawing. Sorry, 3D figure. So I adjust a little bit there. So when I add the clothes, probably the clothes will will be fairly accurate with the character design. Okay. If I don't add more weight, more thickness to the graphic. See, here I am reducing just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit inside. It will be here, what I'm doing here. See? And then this happens with this drawing, this 3D graphics. The hand, I don't think it, I think the hand is so thin, super thin. So I make the hand a little bit bigger. I, the hand you can modify it on the 3D graph, on the model, on the original model. You can modify it and make the hands bigger. But I think it would be fine if I just draw the hands like that, and that's it. Like, I can do hands. I can do hands by myself. I don't need the 3D graphics for that. See? So the hands is a little bit bigger. That is better. I think that looks better. That is something that the Street Fighter character designs, I think, is good. That I like it. Is that they made they made them with really big hands and really big feet. So when they kick and they punch, it's very prominent what they are doing. And I think that is a good design choice. Good design choice. King of Fighters is more anatomically correct, anatomically accurate. But the thing about King of Fighters is not how solid the punches looks. is not how solid the punches looks in King of Fighters. King of Fighters is how solid the combos and special moves looks. The fighter is more about how solid the punches, the single punches look. They make the special moves excellent looking, but they want their regular footsies to look great, great. I think I forgot about her gun. Oh no, I draw it here. I'll draw it here. So it should be. I didn't draw it here. So probably her gun is there. It fall. She's going to go back and search for her gun because the gun falls from her waist. See, bigger hands, bigger fists. So 3D is just a guide. I still need to do all the shit, all the clothing, all the perspective of the clothing, all where the clothing is in relationship with the characters, the foldings, how the clothing folds, how many folds it has, and why. I think doing like superheroes like Wonder Woman and Batman and such will be very easy with 3D graphics like this. And also I'm adding more muscles on her legs because she's not like a boxer. She's like a Muay Thai, like a kickboxer. And kickboxers is everything about leg work. Everything is about leg work. So their legs needs to be really heavy, really strong legs. They cannot have weak legs. It's impossible. It's just impossible. A kickboxer with weak legs doesn't exist. It's not a kickboxer, right? My wife says, "Oh, you have such a nice legs. How did you do kickboxing?" I did nothing. Just training automatically automatically get you in shape. It's impossible. It's impossible to avoid. So if a woman goes like, "Oh, I want to train kickboxing, but I don't want to have like muscles in my legs," don't do it because you are going to have muscles in your legs. You are going to have, dear. But guess what? It looks better. It looks way better. Way better. Muscles. Woman's muscles are beautiful. Woman muscles are beautiful. Men muscles also beautiful. They are different. Different muscles look a little bit different. But Pedro, women with muscles look like men. I will say something that Arnold Schwarzenegger said. If women with muscle look like men, what a man without muscles look like? I will leave it there. Woman with muscles looks beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. She doesn't look like a man. She looks like a woman with muscles. That's what she looked like. With girly muscles. Probably it's because I am a lover of human anatomy. You got to be. You got to be lover of human anatomy if you're doing. See? Stronger legs. If you're doing comics that look like this, a little bit realistic, is there's no way, no way. You cannot go with realism that doesn't love every aspect of human anatomy. It will be a waste of your time. So this looks almost the same as the old drawing. So I am not cheating. This is not cheating. Number one, this is not who's the best artist contest. This is the who makes the best action comic contest, right? So first, let's take that out of the way. I think this fit is too large. I don't like it. So I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. This fit should be something like this. So in order to make a good action comic, I need to make it quick. And the 3D graphics helps me to accomplish that task quicker. With almost, as you could see, almost the same results. Almost the same results. So we are not losing a lot here. We're not losing a lot of information. We're not losing a lot of character. So yeah, perspective is almost the same. The position is almost the same. Everything is almost the same. But she looks better now. I'm going to define a little bit better this guy. These muscles are going to be excellent, I hope. So that's it. This is ready for inks. I deviate what? 30 minutes. 30 minutes of deviation. 30 minutes to make it look better. Not a huge price to pay. Not such a huge price. Saving. I think the saving is getting heavier and heavier because I'm going forward and forward moving in the document. So the document is getting really heavy. I hope in the colors this doesn't um, set me back too much. I hope so. Probably, if not, I will save the document again and clean it a little bit, like delete all the layers that has information that now at this moment is irrelevant. Like once this is inked, this layer information, the one that is behind this one, is irrelevant. Now this has been replaced by this one, right? So this layer is irrelevant, and multiply that for 90 times. So it can be quite a lot of information. Can be quite a lot. Okay. I think I'm going to make a small break. It's like a couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be back. 1 second. Okay, okay. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Let's ink. More inking. Non-stop inking. I think I will reach a moment with the characters where I won't need to do the ink, the pencils. I will just go straight to inks. Have seen other artists do that, and or they just do like the pencils, more stupid pencils that won't be able to sell anywhere, but it's just like a small guidance, and then ink like a 5 minutes pencils. Right, a few minutes ago you saw me doing like 30 minutes pencils. This 30 minutes also included the posing of the 3D characters, so probably it was more like 20 minutes pencils, right? So let's say it's not 20 minutes pencils, but 5 minutes pencils. Something like that. We'll be able to do 5 minutes pencils and then get done with the drawing faster. But I am not just there. There are more things to improve before that. I would think on this drawing as if it's a small drawing, so I'm not going to detail it super much because I think it is small. It is small. It's like this size on the phone. So no, not too much detail. And I am 150%, 200%, 200%. So you don't need to make it super detailed. Make a strong brushes, strong fast brush strokes, so it communicate the size. That is something that I forget a lot of the time. What is the real size of what I'm doing? And I start doing a lot of details that will be visible on the phone. Okay, so she's bleeding, strong, strong bleeding. She doesn't care. It's the spitting image of a fighter, bleeding and don't care. Special kind of human being. It's made different. Fighters are made different. In hard times, you want more fighters in the society. In hard times, we are in good times right now. So society is disregarding their fighters. But what happens next is that good times create weak people, and weak people create bad times. Bad times create hard people, the fighters, and hard people create good times. So we are in the good times right now, going into the bad times, going into the hard times. It's not me, it's a story, historical accurate. It's not my opinion. It's the way the world is. Okay, I'm following the pencils very much. I'm not thinking too much on improving because I think it was already improved using the 3D. It was good before, now it's better. So I don't want to overkill it. Like it's super good, and then it looks like it's not a drawing. It's a 3D graphic. It's something that I don't like when people uses the 3D assets for the background. The background looks just like a picture, and or the background just look like a 3D background. It's just a 3D background. So and like yeah, there is the background. It's accomplishing something with the storytelling. Of course, it's getting the job done. Yes, but where is the art, my friend? Where is the art? I'm just seeing that you copy pasted a 3D graphic. I would like to see your art. That is something that very much will be happy to see. Not your 3D graphics pasting abilities. That's not something I want to see. Graphic pasting abilities is not what I wanted to see when I went going to check your comic, right? So I hope when you see this drawing, you see my drawing and not the 3D graphic. There's this rule that I never talk about, but I'm thinking all the time that when I'm working on, on comic books, on inking, and probably I don't talk about because I don't know how to say it in English. But I think it's the difference between intersecting lines and I don't know the name of the other lines. When the lines intersect and when the lines converge is I think would be the difference. In fact, I don't know if I can say it in Spanish. So it's very abstract concept. Hear me out. I will try to explain myself. Okay? It's like when you have this in comics, in lines, don't do this. So then you have like all the lines converging into a single point. Especially if this like this is one side of one thing, one element, and this is I don't know, it's a background element. So you have this, and it's weird. You better do it like this or like this, so you don't have like that. You have an intersection, but they are not like converging on the very same spot, right? This will give you more like, okay, this is one thing, this is one element, and this is another secondary element, right? That is something super important on how the eye reads. So as you see, I didn't make like this line goes into here, which will create that. I move it a little bit to the side, so it's going to intersect and not converge. I don't know if I'm using the words properly because I don't even know how to say it properly in Spanish. But I hope you get what I'm saying. And I do it very automatically. So even if I am looking for a moment to say it, like here, see, here happens. You have something like this. You don't want something like that. You want something because this comes from one element and this is another element. See? Now you see like element 1 is this one and element 2 is this one. Okay? But if you have this, it's ugly. Very small, very small. Doesn't need to be like that every time. You can have a couple of those here and there, but the more you have, the more confusing is your line. The more confusing is your inking, and the less or least appealing, less appealing is your inking, and the less you have those intersections where everything is intersecting on the same point. Your inking, the reading of your inking is more fluid. It's more appealing. People don't know why. They don't know why, but they look at the inking and they go, "What does a Nike inking?" They don't know. They don't know that is that trick. That small trick is what is happening. So what I have to do here is just erase this line, work it. See, now it's not here in the converge in the intersection point is a little bit up, just a millimeter difference. The eye won't able to see it if the eye is looking for it, but the brain is able to feel it. See here, I don't want to make this. I don't want this line to go into the intersection of lines. So I'm going to make it there. See? Reads better. Small trick. And that small trick is going to give you a lot in inking. Believe me. It's probably one of the best inking advices out there. That one that I just give you. Probably one of the best, if not the best inking advice. Top five. Top five. Best inking advice. For free over here. For you, my friend. Like and subscribe. Like my comic when it goes out. I need you. I need you. In fact, let's make a practice. Let's make a practice. Let's see if this works. Let's make an experiment. I'm going to make an experiment with you guys. If it's okay. If you allow me to do so. What the hell? I need to go to my dashboard. There. This is my comic. In fact, I have been receiving a lot of visitors as of late. So I think these streams have worked somehow in favor of that. But I want you to go there, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe there. I'm going to please like and subscribe. Webtoon canvas. Let's see if this works. If we get more engagement, because I don't know, maybe it doesn't work, so I won't waste your time, right? But if it does work, you will not wasting mine. You will making me really happy, and this time that I've been uh, streaming, very worth the while, because it's very difficult to stream, very difficult. Better people streams all the time. They stream games like 10 hours of gameplay non-stop. What the fuck? They are streamers. Jimmy, they are streamers. I am not a streamer. I am an artist, an introvert. I don't like to speak in public. And this is like speaking. This is the the meta speaking in public. It's hard. But better, not all the artists are introverts. I have seen a lot of artists that are not introverts. Well, yeah, you're right. but most artists are introverts, and probably most of the successful ones are not introverts. Most of the successful artists are extroverts because you need in order to be successful, you need also to interact with people and have charisma, a lot of shit that comes from the extrovert with the extroverts that we the introverts don't have. So we are doomed. Most of the artists are not successful. Most of the artists, we are not successful. We, I including myself in the not successful ones. So what is going to be black here? This is going to be black. Let's make this black, black. This is black, this is black, black. Let's add some black here. And we should have some black here. That's it. Let's look at this. Sometimes I have my settings in the keyboard to make a noise when I change from cap locks to normal lock. I don't know if you can hear it. Probably don't. So because sometimes when I'm hitting Control Shift and Tab, caps lock is just in the middle. I use Tab a lot. Like for this to clean all the tools, and I use Shift for different actions and Control for different actions. So you and Alt also. So you have Control Alt Shift Tab. The cap locks is in the middle. Sometimes I hit cap locks without knowing, and I thinking I'm hitting tab, but it's cap locks. So I create a setup that comes with Windows. I think that a sound, a beep sounds when you hit caps locks, but the beep is counterintuitive. The beep is wrong. Microsoft, the beep is wrong. Who designed that beep? Whoever designed that beep did it wrong. Did it wrong. Why? When you go uh, capital letters only, it goes beep. And when you go normal letters, which is by default the non-capital, the smaller letters, how you say that? I don't know, non-capital letters. The default layers, which is the smaller ones, it goes beep. beep, like all low, low, beep. One is beep, and the other one is beep. And it should be the other way around. Small is beep, and big is beep. OMG, that drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. But it's fine, it's fine. Nobody used that. Only I think only me and blind people probably use that. And probably blind people think that I am wrong. Big B should be and big and a small B should be beep. That's how it should be, not the other way around. It goes when it goes uppercase, it goes beep. Sorry, it goes beep. When it goes lowercase, it goes beep. It's wrong. Wrong. Okay, she's done. Get in there, guys. Get in there. One second. Some messages. Some messages. Check out some messages while this save. I didn't publish anything on social networks today. I should have. I neglect my social networks. Okay. The big guy. The big guy. Mhm. I need to ask my friends who have perfect pitch. Incredible, I have two friends with perfect pitch. And it's very unlikely to know more than two people with perfect pitch. Very unlikely if you are not in music business, something like that. Because people with perfect pitch, I think, is one every 10,000 people. One have perfect pitch, and I have two friends with perfect pitch. So that means that in average, you need to find to know 20,000 people to have two friends with perfect pitch. What is perfect pitch, Pedro? The perfect pitch is when somebody can know the the pitch of the name of a sound, right? Like if something goes like ding, and they say, "Oh, that's a D." In fact, that's a D B B. Yeah. How do you say that? D. Spanish is bemol. Oh, Sans Trucage. How much time have you been here? Oh, nice to see you here, bro. Probably the people, my friends can tell me if I am correct. Because people with perfect pitch have like a different imagination. They see the sounds different. Some of them can see colors when they hear a sound. couple of minutes. Sorry, I have my face stuck in this monitor, and I have to raise my head to look at the other monitor. Oh no! Erase everything. Oof. And I have to raise my head to look at the monitor where the chat is. And I am drawing. I don't see when somebody writes. Since you are a successful Twitcher, is there a way to play a sound when somebody chats with me? Or when, I don't know, when there are 100 people, it will be fucking annoying. So it's better not. Probably that's the reason. It doesn't make a sound. Probably that's the reason. If there are 100 people talking at the same time, you better not have a sound. Speed chat. I see. I speed chat. I recommend you the page speed chat, and a voice will read the chat for you. Like if I were blind, so it will go, and a voice will read the chat for you. Something like that. Speed chat. I'm definitely checking speed chat once once this ends. Definitely. Thank you very much for that advice. I am so noob. I don't know anything about this business. Need help. Need your advice. The only thing I know is drawing. Well, and a couple of other things that don't apply here. So how's it going? How is Mexico? It's raining. It's cold. It's hot. Do you live in the mountains? Yeah, it became probably some background annoying noise once you get more than two people talking at the same time. Probably. Super hot. Have you been in Costa Rica? Costa Rica is always hot. Always. We don't have winter here. There's no winter. We only have two seasons, and it's the rainy season and the dry season. But I call it summer with rain and summer with no rain. It's always summer here. Yeah. Don't blame you. People from Costa Rica likes to go to Mexico, not the other way around. Don't blame you. Many of my friends have gone to Mexico for vacations. And they speak greatly of that country. They say the food is amazing. The food is amazing in Mexico. and the micheladas and the tacos. But the real tacos, not the shit tacos we have here in Costa Rica. The real Mexican tacos. I had to move to somewhere colder like Canada. The good food is always a plus. I know, right? Yeah, yeah. No, we have true Mexican restaurants here in Costa Rica. I have friends from Mexico that once told me, okay, this restaurant that you have here, the taste and the flavor is exactly like Mexico. So I believe in, and so I think I have taste the, the taste of the Mexican cuisine, of Mexican cuisine. But my friends that have went there to Mexico, they speak greatly. Very nice country, very big country. Canada looks nice. Probably it's too cold. Don't know. Maybe. I would like to know. I would like to go to live on Spain. Spain. The good thing about Spain is that they speak Spanish. When I went to Spain, I realized that I speak Spanish like a fucking idiot. I don't have many words that they use. They use like the complete language. We use like the, I don't know, the compressed one. Felt like an idiot speaking Spanish with the people from Spain. Like they invented the language. They know what they are doing. We don't. But Spain is beautiful and cheaper than Costa Rica. Yeah, we use a lot of words like uh, I don't know. In Costa Rica, we use this word that is my. My, it's like say man. Hey man, man. So we go, hola Mai, ¿qué pasó Mai? ¿Cómo estás Mai? My. And we use my for everything. And they, when I went there, they start using like a new words or words that I already knew existed, but they use it. We didn't. We just use like the same words over and over and over again. Like we're lazy speakers of the language. That's what I find. We are lazy speakers of the language. And Spaniards are super honest. Way, exactly. It's like way. We also have in Costa Rica, we have another word that is chunche. Chunche means anything, anything. It's like saying, I don't know, mueva ese chunche, deme ese chunche que está ahí, páseme el chunche o tome este chunche. We use chunche for everything. So we forgot the actual name of things because we use chunche for everything. And it's lazy. It's laziness. It's laziness. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to communicate here. And Spaniards were not lazy at all. They were like, I don't know, uh, pass me uh, here the chair, here the sofa, here the everything has its proper name. It was, I don't know, it was funny. It was funny. Probably it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. If you go there, you will understand what I'm saying. You even came here with more words on your vocabulary. than you when you left. Spaniards are very honest. El DS que está arriba del DS. Ah, DS, el DS. Yeah. See, we have like the same shits. We just call it different. We have like we're like the same. Or people from Latin America, we are almost the same. We look very much alike. Uh, so yeah, we end up doing the same shits. It's so funny. El DS. Ah, yeah, the Spaniards are very honest, very honest. Like when you are in Costa Rica and you go to a restaurant, and I don't know, they pretend that it's the best restaurant, or that everything is so special and so cool, so they can charge you more money. And when I was in Spain, I was like, I asked the waitress uh, about some dish. What do you think about this dish? And she told me in Spanish that that dish tastes like shit. Este plato sabe a mierda. So it was like, what? Yeah, it tastes like shit. Don't buy that shit. Uh, And I was like, wow, she works here and she says that this dish tastes like shit. So they are so super honest, super honest. I think it's at best. So people in Costa Rica is very is like they try to be polite, but I think in their politeness, sometimes they are hypocritas. Son hipócritas. So you don't see that in Spain. They just say the things as they see it, as they feel is the truth. They're very honest, very honest. But they are not unpolite. They are polite, but they tell you they will let you know when you are being stupid. They will let you know. Costa Ricans doesn't want any conflict at all with anybody. Never. So they always is like, yeah, it's fine. Zero conflict, no conflict. So if you are wrong, they are like, okay. But then they go behind your back and say, oh, that guy was so wrong. Instead of telling you, face forward, right? I prefer that. I prefer for you to tell me, you're saying something stupid at this moment, and I will correct myself. Okay, nice arm anatomy here. Nice arm anatomy with huge veins. Huge veins. Looks like a porn star dick. Yeah, it's better. It's better. Honesty. Honestly. Don't waste my time if you think that you won't get along with me. Just tell me. Or if you think that I'm in the wrong. But also don't be mad if I am honest with you too. That is something people in Costa Rica, oh, 10 out of 10, they are going to say, uh, I want honesty from you. And when you are honest, they don't like it. I am inking the same. I am inking the same. I am doing this comic, which is going to be a contest for a contest. Is the Webtoons canvas call to action contest. This call to action contest wants you to do a action comic, right? The action comic has got to have 60 frames. This one is one frame, and I think this is the frame number 60. Sorry, 72. 72. So I am past the minimum requirement, and the other minimum requirement is to have a fight between two characters that already passed this character fight. They have some exchange of, this looks very Dragon Ball Z, of punches, and she is going to stand up and fight more, but the big guy falls and says, "Thanks, Nina. I'm going to take it from here. I see you did very good fort fighting with this guy, but I'm going to finish this now." So once I finish this inking, I'm going to start the coloring. And the coloring, the idea is to make the colors to look very much like an anime. So I don't know if you understand the concept of cell shading. Cell shading is how the anime are colored. Well, cell shade. I don't know if it's with two D's or one shading. Probably it's just one. So it's going to be cell shaded. Um, there's a technique that makes the coloring easier because you're not doing a lot of like soft shading, like shadows, very detailed. Everything is like just two colors, like the dark color and the normal color, and you're done with the coloring. So it's faster. And the backgrounds, generally in anime, the backgrounds are uh, colored with watercolors. So I'm going to do that, but it's not going to be watercolors, real watercolors. Everything is digital. It's just that this software emulates the watercolor to look like a watercolor. As you can see here, this is cell shaded. You can see her boobs, just two colors, the dark and the normal, and the face, the dark and the normal, right? So that's cell shading. Just very few colors, but really fast and looks nice. And the background looks like watercolor. See, very nice, like watercolor painting. Like somebody painted with a watercolor brush, but it's fake. It's everything is digital. It's not fake. I had to do it by hand, but the effect, the look of watercolors is what is fake. It's not watercolors, it's digital painting. So this is going to be the final look of everything. So it's 90 frames of that. I'm going to be working on this for many, many, many hours. I hope to do the inks in the next weeks, sorry, in the next days, finish the inks, and probably in the next weeks finish the coloring. Probably 2 weeks, probably a couple more of days for the inks and a couple more of weeks for the colors, and then the comic is going to be ready for the contest. The contest opens, the submission opens on June 1st and closes on June, the last day, the 13 or the 31. I don't remember if it's a 31 month. but the 13th, let's say, the 30th of June closes the window for submitting, and then the judges are going to judge these comics for 1 month, from July until August, and they will announce the winners on September. Do you like it? Do you think it look good? What I show you? Do you think it may win? Because I'm participating for winning. I know it doesn't sound very humble. Doesn't sound humble. But I am honest, and I am telling you, I am going for the win. That's why I am working so hard, because I want to win. Yeah, you believe it. Thank you very much for believing in me. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think I have a shot. I think I have a shot because of the marketing around this, and I am an expert in marketing. Uh, I have more than 20 years working websites and such and such, uh, as a graphic designer, and then a web designer, and then web developer, and yeah. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. So I think the marketing is is on my favor. Go ahead, restart, bro. Hmm, made a mistake here. This is a mistake. This guy have pouches here, so it's like this. Something like this. Gotta erase here a little bit. Okay. I hope I could win this contest. It will be amazing. It will mean that I can dedicate to art. That's what it will mean. I can dedicate to art. That's what I wanted to do. Dedicate exclusively to art. So I can make more of this every day, and entertain more people, and myself be happy, because I don't think I will be happy corporate environment again. It's just so sick. Corporate environments are toxic. Toxic environments is the worst place in the world for people to work, and is where people are working the most. So something is wrong. Something really wrong is going on in there. things going on in the corporate environment. It's like they are competing a lot, but there is no money. So I don't know. It's horrible, horrible. They don't give you enough money to have a decent life, but there is the only thing that you can do to have like a decent life. It's a dichotomy. So people feel that they are exploded, they are exploding them. They are not paid well. They are not giving you your worth, and they start to feel stress about it, and start to point fingers and look for scapegoats. And if you are in management, you are that scapegoat. You are the one that is going to receive all the frustration from everybody. And it's just sickness. It's sickness. Corporate environment is sick. They don't care about you. They only care about profit. Okay. This drawing is almost ready. 2 hours and 30. And I waste, well, don't waste, invest 30 minutes into making a pencil drawing better. Let's see if I need to invest more minutes. No, I think these pencils are solid. Only this one, I don't like it too much, but I think these pencils are solid. So I wouldn't need to do more pencils time investment. But Pedro, if you work for Webtoons, you're going to be on a corporate environment again. Well, yes, I'm going to be on a work on a environment again, but at least I will be on control of doing what I want, which is art. And it's I hope it to be a little bit different because of the nature of the art, right? Which is comics that I understand pretty well. Pretty well. Been doing this my whole life. Now I understand something else. I understand more marketing, which is something that I think all artists got to know, got to understand. They artists needs to understand how to market themselves. And I don't know. I don't think schools or art schools or special like specialized learning for artists is doing a great job on teaching the artists what they need to know to be successful. They are teaching them the technique, they're teaching them the basics, they're teaching them all that stuff, the art, I know, history. but not the marketing, the business side. And if you want to be successful, you need to be successful at the business of art, not just at art, not just at doing nice drawings, but at selling nice drawings. And that selling part is the problem, is the issue for us most artists, because art in people's eyes is cheap. Cannot tell you how many times somebody's like, do me a drawing for free, and or do me a design, do me a logo, not for free, but for this price that is not close to what a logo is worth, right? And well, I understand that you don't have money for that project, but you don't go to the mechanic of your car and say, my car doesn't start, please fix it, but I will give you only $10. And the mechanic is going to be, no, but I need to make, I don't know, I need to review your car, I need to see what's going on in the engine, and I'm going to, I don't know, probably need to purchase some spare parts that need to be replaced, so everything sums up to I don't know, $300, right? And you are like, okay, I have $30. I give you $30, okay? Nobody does that. Everybody's like, how much is it? It's $30. It's $300. Okay, 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 $300. I need to go to the cashier, or do you accept credit card? Yeah, I said credit. Okay, charge it for $300. That's the normal, but they don't do that with artists. Probably because art is subjective. Maybe that's the reason there. Art is subjective, so you can charge whatever you want. It's not the price of the art piece that you have in there. The price the price of an art piece is not what the art piece says it's worth. Hello, I'm talking about the price of an art piece. It's not if you see I don't know, if you're in a gallery and there is this painting, and this painting has some stuff, I don't know, the sun, the mountains, whatever, it's a nice painting, and it says that is $10,000, this painting. That's not the price of that painting. That painting, that's not the price. Unless somebody pays $10,000. When somebody pays $10,000 for that painting, now that painting becomes a $10,000 piece. Before that, is worth shit. And I tell you, I will show you how. Because if this piece stays in the art gallery more than, I don't know, 2 or 3 months, probably they take it out of the art gallery and he has to go to another art gallery. And now, magically, is $5,000. And he's going to go with the same process until one day this one is, I don't know, is let's say it's $1,000. It's $1,000, and one guy goes, "Is that picture $1,000?" Yes, it's $1,000. I get it. So that was the real price of that picture, painting. $10,000. No, not Not $10,000, 100, $1,000, right? That's the real price. So it's very subjective, the price of an art piece. You cannot say it. Is what somebody is willing to pay for it. That's the real price. Not what you are willing to charge for the price, but what somebody else is willing to pay for. So when they say, so this Da Vinci picture is, I don't know, $200 million. Well, that's what you say. Auction that shit and let's see how much. So right now I am inking the probably the most boring part of everything is rocks. It's just rocks, background rocks, shapeless, and smoke. Sorry for not being so funny at this moment. So, what is your Twitch channel about? Sunstrucage is about gaming? Do you do gaming streams? What is your stream about? Tell me and tell everybody that gets to see this stream. Oh, David Popocanela. David Popocanela. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's about gaming, it's horror, fantasy, and party games. But horror, fantasy, and party games. It's Nintendo Switch or it's whatever. It's PC like Steam or or it's whatever. Because party games. No, there are party games in Steam. A lot party games in Steam. So probably it's Steam. It's computer. No, it has to be computer because you're making a string of it. I am so idiot. Yeah, it has to be computer. And so you play a little bit of everything. Since it's party games, you play along with friends. I think. Yes, yeah. What's a stupid question? Sorry. I recognize it was a very stupid question on my part. Um, mhm. What is your favorite horror game of all time? The masterpiece of horror gaming for you, subjectively speaking. Was about to say hablando. Hablando subjetivamente. What is your favorite horror game? Depending on the question of the answer, I will learn a lot about you. There is this game that you can play over and over and over again, or the one that you have played the most. Horror game. The best I played, my favorite is the one that made me feel chased and vulnerable and scared. Is Alien Isolation. Okay, Alien Isolation. That's the one with the daughter of Ripley, right? played the most was Silent Hill Origins. Silent Hill Origins was a remake of the first one on PlayStation 2, I think. Was that one? Yep, yep, yeah, okay. Or maybe that yep, yep is for the Alien Isolation. Do you like Dead Space? Space is more a survival or a reboot of the first. Yeah, yeah. I never get to play that one. I would like to, actually. Have you played Dead Space? Espacio Muerto. My though. Dead Space is a fucking masterpiece, my friend. It's a fucking masterpiece. You can play it from Steam, and I think it it runs fucking smoothly, like hot knife going through butter. Uh, and it's a fucking masterpiece. And you will be amazed that it's a game from EA, but that was the time when EA knew what the hell they were doing. I think the team from that space just disappeared because they are idiots, and they let that team go. The Dead Space is a fucking masterpiece. 100% suggest to you, since you like feel chase it. You like feel chase it, and you like vulnerability. Well, there is a moment, obviously, on that Dead Space that you're a fucking tank, probably near to end game, right? But at the beginning, you are like, oh my god, I'm going to run out of bullets. And it's fucking cool because it has this alien feel to it too, right? It's in the space, it's sci-fi. You are not a marine or a soldier. You are, I think, in that space, you are an engineer. So, so you are not trained for combat. That is cool. That helps with the feeling. Um, and what is the best fantasy ones? What is the best? Not the best. What is the franchise, la franquicia that you like to play the most, that you enjoy the most? Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, okay. That's the fantasy. Ah, no, you need to play first the first one. The first one is the one. You may want to play the second one has some fucking amazing scenes. Is good. The second one, but the first one is where they made like a masterpiece of a game, right? And the third one, I think I never even bother to play. Okay, Final Fantasy. So a lot of RPGs. Are you? That's what you mean with fantasy games, like the RPGs. Okay, so you may enjoy the drawings that I'm making because this is very Final Fantasy ish oriented, right? It's like she's a vampire, but they have guns and it's like in a village and there are monsters, but there's technology too. So a little bit like Final Fantasy VII, probably that level of technology and mythical creatures at the same time. Yeah, yeah, mainly. Yeah, not exactly always RPGs, but RPGs are time consuming. Like you can play RPGs hours and hours and hours, hundreds and hours on end. So I'm going to make. I don't know how to make all these lines. I don't know how to make them. Can I use just this thingy? It looks for you like Guardians of the Galaxy. Don't know if Guardians of the Galaxy would be the best. You can arch this. One second. Oh, it doesn't arch because Guardians of the Galaxy, if you ask me, is more sci-fi, right? Is more like in space. So if you find a dragon in Guardians of the Galaxy, probably is like an alien dragon, not a fantasy dragon. But in this comic, if you find a dragon, it's a fantasy dragon. It's not an alien. It's not. Probably that's the difference. I think that's why I think this is more like Final Fantasy than more fantasy than sci-fi, right? Than ciencia ficción. I think like Avengers and all that shit is science fiction. And what I'm trying to do here is more fantasy. It's a combination of both. Probably that exists somewhere and has a name, and I'm making a fool of myself. Probably what I'm trying to tell you has a name. Okay, what I'm going to do is going to populate this a lot and then make a mask. Can I just move this here and everything will move along? Come on, move. Oh yes, it moved. Ah, this is kind of amazing. I can make it any shape I want. Okay. Action sci-fi. Yeah, action sci-fi is Guardians of Galaxy. Yes, yes, yes. But I mean for this comic that I'm doing is it has like this Lord of the Rings uh, elements like it, well not exactly Lord of the Rings but fantasy like it can have vampires, it can have werewolves, it can have all that things, but also can have guns and ships and cars. So it reminds me more of like Final Fantasy VII, if anything else. Just in the combination of technology. Other fantasy games that play Skyrim and The Witcher, Warcraft, and others. Yes, The Witcher. The Witcher is great gaming, but I felt like repetitive. I don't know after a while. But Skyrim, I just could not end playing that game. I just played for hours and hours and hours to no end. Never feels repetitive to me. I think Skyrim is a masterpiece. Skyrim is incredible. Incredible. Cyberpunk fantasy. Yeah, that would be. I wasn't thinking on the definition before doing it. Like I wasn't like going like I'm gonna do a cyberpunk slash fantasy. It's I don't know, but most probably you have seen Dragon Ball, right? Dragon Ball from Akira Toriyama, Dragon Ball Z, and I'm pretty sure Akira Toriyama just went and do it and do whatever he please. He just make a character that has the head of a dog. So the process was something like that. We just did whatever we wanted, whatever we felt was good. And then after doing it, if we have to classify it, it will be something like that, like cyberpunk fantasy. Yeah. But some of the technology that I'm doing is not like super advanced. Let me give you an example. It's here. It's here. No, it's in the number three. Here, no, it's in the number four. I have to load it. Yeah, this one I haven't loaded. Oh, it's in here. Okay, here the guy shoots something, a laser, right? It's a laser, so it's more like Star Wars laser. But the yeah, it's more like a Star Wars probably. But if you can see the monitor that he has there is curvy, so it's not a flat screen, and the screen he's looking at has scan lines like the old TVs. Probably this is going to be black and white, so the camera is black and white and has scan lines. So the technology looks more like 80s technology, probably. So it's not cyberpunk in the future. The technology is like a like 80s fantasy technology. I don't know. I cannot classify my own shit. Cannot classify my own shit. I think this look good. No, Pedro, that looks like shit. Yeah, I know, but I will mask it. I will make a mask. Look, this is like magic. This is like magic. You make a mask, then you make a selection, and you erase, and the lines disappear. Right? The information is still there. It's masked out. Yeah, something. It's difficult. It's difficult, but because say that it's like Fallout. Fallout should have, I don't know, werewolves and vampires and dragons and dwarfs and goblins. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't have, or if it does, the explanation for those monsters is because of the radioactivity and not because of it's the nature of the place, like in a fantasy world. But yeah, something like that. Let's not let's not define it because I'm pretty sure I am doing such a horrible job defining my own comic. Such a horrible work. So now I'm adding the sound effect of the guy like falling into the ground. That I think this is like so. That's the sound. Sound effects in comics are whatever you want. Whatever you want. What do you want this to sound like? Like, and you just do whatever you want. Whatever you want. And this color, what color? He's hitting the ground. So let's make it like ground. Some some ground color. Like this. Okay? And let's make the lettering. Thanks, Nina. That's it. That's all that it says. This is going to be very easy. Okay? And the tail. And the text. See, this is fast. Thanks, Nina. That font face, it's not the one that should go here. Is this? Oh. And he speaks bold because he speaks like this. And that's it. It's your comment and you can anything you want. Yes, yes. That's the idea. That's the idea to not limit yourself, not censor yourself. And believe me, that's something that artists we do quite a lot. We censor ourselves. We set rules that limits everything. Okay, so I think this is ready. This one is ready. I think it's looking nice. And you get a lot of subscribers. Like you get like monetization, right, for your channel here on Twitch. How much time did did you spend before you get to see any monetization? When you make it a business, you got to be really good. You got to see your stream. Got to see your stream to learn a thing, one thing or two, maybe. Maybe if I see your stream, I will feel ashamed because mine is so pure. Like 3 months. Okay, I am like on my second week. Like on my second week here. But one of the things that the contest requires is engagement in the comic. So I will use this platform to drive audience into the comic. I hope so. That's the idea. That's the plan. Stupid plan is better than no plan. You are shy. Probably that goes into your favor. Probably that goes into your favor because people may feel empathy for your shyness. We are all shy. What wise word that is better a stupid plan than no plan? If was that, that's not me. That's Jordan Peterson. Have you seen Jordan Peterson? Is a thinker here on internet. most likely you will see his videos on YouTube. So, yeah, he says that. He says you better got a plan, and it's better stupid plan than no plan because no plan you do nothing. You know, I suggested to you, suggested to search for it. He's good. He's good. Jordan Peterson. So he says, if you don't have any plan, you don't do anything. Nothing happens. But if you have a stupid plan, you start acting on that stupid plan. At least start doing something. And when you realize the plan has errors, then you may correct a little bit the plan. Like, this is not working, so I will do something else, and this is not working, I will do something else, and so forth, so forth. And eventually you will have something that is reminiscent of a okay plan. And if you keep going, maybe you have something that is a good plan. And if you keep going, you maybe reach to a great plan. So you're good, you're being doing great. You start with something and you take it until it gets into somewhere that is meaningful. And I think that is fucking wisdom. Words of wisdom right there. He speak a lot to the male population, to the male population, which has been a little bit disregarded in this generation. Like most most of the male traits are regarded as toxic, and he believes that that is stupid. And I also believe that's stupid. I start following that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's better to have a small plan. Small stupid plan is better than nothing. It's better than nothing. And your channel is in Spanish or is in English? Your channel. So you go, no puede ser, güey. Or you go, this cannot be, güey. In your channel. It's it. So you go like, this cannot be, güey. This motherfucker, hijo de pu. Something like that. Probably because the games are in English, right? Most of the time. Or the translation sometimes sucks. Basically, I learned my English playing video games when I was younger. Playing RPG games, actually. I wanted to understand what the hell they were talking about. And I played the games, and this was Super Nintendo era, right? Super Nintendo era. And I played the game with a dictionary, a Spanish to English dictionary on my lap. And so when they start speaking, I reach the dictionary and go word by word translating the shit. And some words I were repeated so often that I memorized it, and that's how I learned English. It's hard to keep one language because I play a lot with a friend that can speak Spanish very well, can't speak Spanish very well. So we tend to speak in both languages at the same time. Oh, nice! I did the same with Final Fantasy. Yeah. Probably my story is not unique. Probably. Probably a lot of us did that. I don't remember the name of the game, but it was a guy that was like the son of God in that mythology, and he lost his memory. He didn't knew he was the son of God, and the game looked a little bit like Zelda, like top down, right? The original Zelda, top down, but in Super Nintendo. And he speak with animals, and he has this gift. He understands animals, and your first missions were because he speak to animals, and the animal says, I don't know, I need this and that is on this cave. And if you don't know what the animal were saying, you are stuck, right? So I need to translate, and that's where I started. Hercules plot probably is what's the name of the game? Is Hercules just Hercules? I searching in Super Nintendo, like SNES, Hercules, SNES Hercules. Let me see the graphics. I get a lot of Disney game. Heracles. Maybe that Heracles. It look it looks very much like the game that I'm telling you. I'm going to look for it and see if I can play it again. Heracles plot. Her- Heracles. Glory of Heracles. Glory of Heracles. Man, I think it's that game. I think it's Glory of Heracles. Wow, man, you are awesome. How the fuck do you get? You guess it in one shot. You're a true gamer, man. True gamer. You deserve your success. You really do. But which Final Fantasy? Which Final Fantasy were the one that you were translating from English to Spanish on real time while you were playing it? Do you remember? I'm pretty sure that's the graphics. I need to download it into an emulation and see if it's the same game. Because what I was talking about, the guy talking with the chickens and that is very early game. So playing, I don't know, the first 20 minutes, I will know if it's that game or not. So this guy is an ogre, like Shrek, maybe. Final Fantasy X on PS2. Ah, so you're younger. You're younger than me. Way younger than me. Ah, yeah. Weren't you on your late 20s, or was another guy? Final Fantasy X. The cringy Titus laughter. So cringy. Never gets old. That laughter. First time I played Final Fantasy X or 10, whatever you name it, on PS2, I couldn't believe the summons. Epic cringe. Yes, epic cringe. Couldn't believe the summons, the graphics of the summons of the sky. When Yuna summoned her default summon creature, which was the one that flies, I don't remember the name, that looks like a bird. The sky looked like a freaking picture. And I was like, it's impossible that these graphics are so fucking good. And now I see the sky and I see and I see like it's like two layers, like one cloud moving here and one cloud moving here, and they are doing this. Now I can see right through the graphics because I played the latest remaster on Switch uh, recently, a couple of months ago. This is why I have fresh memory of that game. Pretty amazing game. Amazing game. One of the best. Balefor. Exactly, Balefor. I don't know. I remember the graphics looks better on PS2 than on the remaster. And probably it's because of the CTR televisions that have the scan lines, and probably everything was designed for that. And when they remaster it, it just doesn't look that hot, right? It doesn't look that great. But the textures do look better. The texture and the faces, I think they make some extra work on that, on textures and faces, some animations. But in general, the game I think looks better the older version on an older television, of course. But that game, it's difficult to do that, to do the translation, because it the bad thing is that they remaster the main characters so they look weird interacting with low poly NPCs. Yeah, the NPCs look awful, awful. They look like botsy character, like PS1 character. Like, I don't know. I, I was saying that it's hard to do what you were doing because they talk a lot in real time, right? In the cutscenes. So how do you translate the cutscenes? Or the cutscenes don't advance? I don't know. Well, I think it's harder to translate newer games than uh, Super Nintendo era games where the text, it was just text, so it was just easier to look up in a dictionary and translate for yourself. So I think you have it harder, my friend. I have it easier. A good game that I think the remaster looks good is the Final Fantasy. Sorry, the Resident Evil 4. That one looks good. That is not a remake, right? Because the remakes looks just way better. Like, I don't know, like Resident Evil 2, I think, has a remake, and well, the remake looks fucking outstanding. I'm talking about remaster, not remake. Like Shadow of the Colossus, the remake on PlayStation 4. fucking amazing game. Looks like a new game. Don't you like Resident Evil 3 remake? Looks gorgeous, but it's not very good. I have that one, but I haven't played it yet. I was playing the two, the second one remake. Like I purchased them in a combo for PlayStation 4, I think. And I was playing the two, and I don't know, start playing other shits. I don't know. I remember what happened. Elden Ring happened, but I need to get back to the two and finish it, and then play the third. But I know the third is the lesser. Is the one that is not so good. I played the Resident Evil 7 was, and it's amazing, amazing. The 7, I love it, love it. I think you will love it if you haven't played it yet. The one that, not the one in the village, the one before, the one in a house that looks old and creepy. Freaking good game, freaking good game, that one. Yeah, the 7, I think it is the 7. See, yeah, because the 6 suck. It surprised me a lot, that game. Like I was amazed of how good, like how much they step it up. Like they say, okay, Resident Evil, it should be good games. We're doing shitty games, so let's go back to make them cool. And they did it. Haven't played the village. I wanted to, but too many games in my backlog. So I'm waiting for this game a while. It probably goes into sale one of these days, and it's way cheaper, so no rush. Really adds to the true horror the series were missing. Yeah, I think exactly like you. Exactly like you. And the characters were really good. Really good. And the whole environment, like I like everything. The scary parts, the scary moments. I don't know. Amazing game. Amazing game. And the graphics were really good. Really good. That helps a lot. But yeah, I think the one, the village, I don't think is that good. I don't think it's not possible. It's not possible. Probably it's more like Resident Evil is, 4. It's more action oriented. It seems like. And believe me, I love Resident Evil 4. I think Resident Evil 4 is really good. It's a masterpiece. It's just that it's not horror. It's a masterpiece in survival action. It's like the 3 remake kinda. Not even close. Not even close. But you must know better than I am. I think you're the true gamer. I think myself a true gamer too, but there are many games that I don't play. Many games that I don't play. Don't you like the Souls games? The Souls games have like that aspect, like little aspect of horror, that aspect of fantasy, that aspect of survival. The Souls games, like Dark Souls. Yeah, action, survival action, not survival horror. You want to survive the hordes of zombies, but you kick serious ass. So you don't feel too much the horror. Leon kicks on ass on that game. Oh no! Oh my god! Why? Why don't you like the Souls? Let me guess, my friend. Let me take a stab in the dark and say what you don't like. Why don't you like the games? Because when you die, you lost a lot and you don't want to do all the shit again. Challenges puzzle games for me are just unfair. Try and error. Yes, yes, yes. Let me tell you something. I was just like you. I was just like you when I was younger. My friends were like, Pedro, you got to play these games. It's amazing. And he gave me, I think he gave me Demon Souls. He gave me Demon Souls on PS3. Plus, in progress, I can say it's fine when the player once the player are. So hey, he gave me Demon Souls, and I came home and set my PS3 and play some, and it was very hard, and I lose to a dragon. Like I was just walking and this dragon just fell on me and fucking killed me out of nowhere. And then I realized I have to do everything again. And I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not doing everything again. And I give this guy the game back and don't show that shit to me ever again. This shit is not fair. I was just like you. I was just like you. But then they keep talking about Dark Souls and Dark Souls. I think that year it won game of the year and everything. And it was, and then in Steam there was like this Prepare to Die edition for about $7, which were not that much, and I have nice work. So $7 it was like, I don't know, like the cost of a Burger King meal, something like that. So I purchased it. I purchased it. Say, what the hell? Let's see what's this game is really about. And when you start to get in the hang of the mechanics of the game, and you get the hang of how to progress, and yes, you're going to die. Yes, you're going to lose souls, but probably how to risk manage not to lose a lot, level up more often. Sometimes you are in the middle of the road and you have to go back and level up so you don't lose souls and such. You start getting the hang of the game becomes fucking amazing, just fucking amazing. I tried several hours but got really bored and was like, fuck this. I'm not even enjoying it. Yeah, yeah, I know it's not for everyone. And the sad thing is that you're missing out on I cannot pronounce that game. Elden Ring. You're missing out on Elden Ring. And I think Elden Ring probably is like the next Skyrim for me, if you ask me. Elden Ring is like the best game of this generation. Uh, Plain and simple. It's like the evolution in a good way of open world gaming and the evolution of the Souls style of gaming all together and mix it up a little bit with uh, Legend of Zelda, and it's just incredible game. It's just like the best game of this generation, and probably you won't get anything better than Elden Ring in a couple of years before somebody creates a masterpiece better than that one. Yeah, I haven't heard it because I don't talk a lot of video games with people or online, but I'm sure I am not alone. I'm sure I'm not alone and on thinking that Elden Ring is quite a something else that is happening right now. Many uh, video games designers are thinking, okay, how we do something like that? How we get to do something like this, or with this feeling, with this such an as amazing uh, how can I say, execution. Is the execution of the game that is flawless, man. Flawless execution. Many times on Steam I have people telling me to try it. Yeah, and the issue is that if you don't like the souls, two things can happen. You may say, fuck, this is the same shit. But also it's not the same shit because it has a lot of like quality improvements, like life quality improvements to the formula, right? So it's not so frustrating, but still it's the same shit. At the end of the day, is a Souls game. I'm not gonna lie, right? It's a Souls game. So uh, your impression of the game may be different, right? Maybe different from what I just say. And I would recommend you to try it when you see it cheap, like on a sale or something like that. So you don't feel that you spent a lot of money and waste your money on that. Probably that will make the frustrating situation even more frustrating. At least for me, I will go like, ah man, I spent this money in this piece of shit game. Uh, but yeah, if he ever goes, I'm gonna like it. I want to, but I can't afford it. And two, what if I don't like it and waste the money? Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Exactly. We think alike, I think, my friend. We think alike. So I would suggest you to wait probably a year or something. It goes into Steam summer sale, maybe, and it's not $60. Probably you can get it $20, and it's going to be a best scenario. Best scenario. Or better scenario. Looking good. Those black shadows. Always black shadows makes drawings look better. Black shadows makes games looks better. Games. Drawings. I don't know what the hell I'm talking. What else? What else can be said? Do you like Nintendo games? Do you like Nintendo Switch? Do you have one? Or no time for those games? Too childish. Let's wait and see. Who did you learn to draw? I don't know. I just learned by myself. I always draw. Never. Like, I don't have memory when I didn't draw. My earliest memory was drawing on a wall in my house, and my mom was very upset, but she understands that I have this artistic expression on myself. Probably I was like 5 years old or 4 years old, I don't remember. And she bring some paper and color pencils and that stuff, so I could keep drawing, not on the walls. And when I entered the school, I draw like everybody else in a school. In school, I was like at the same level of everybody else because I was like 7 years, right? So at 7 years, everybody draws almost the same. But something happened, like the other children stopped drawing, and I didn't. So when I was like on the third year on the school, I was the best on my class. Like nobody else. Some other guys like to draw here and then sometimes, but I draw always. So I was the best one. And when I was at sixth grade in the school, then I was the best in the school, the best in the whole school. So nobody in the school draw better than me. But I think it was not that I was better than them. It was that I never stopped drawing, never stopped. So I just keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. So by practice, because of practice, I get better. I get better than them. So when I was like 16 years old, a friend of my mom worked in a design in a advertisement agency, una agencia publicitaria, and she get me this position doing storyboards. Storyboards. I'm going to say storyboards. Yeah, more experienced. Exactly. So it's not better. It's not. I don't think I was better artist. I just have more time. More time is all you need. More hours. So I was doing is storyboards. So storyboards is when you want to make uh, a TV ad on the television. At that moment, it was 98, I think. A TV ad in the television. Those things were expensive. So you create some kind of comic, very much like this. You create a comic where with the different scenes that were going to happen in the advertisement, and you show it to the clients, and the clients see which advertisement works better, and then they choose, okay, I don't know, you make six, five or six versions of advertisements, and they choose which one is better, and then they go to and hire a director and hire the models and the actors, and they make the advertisement for the television. But I did that part, the storyboarding, which is just make drawings like comics, uh, of the art. So I started working in that, and then from that I moved into design, like graphic designer. And when I worked to graphic designer, now I didn't need to draw, never, or almost never. Everything was Photoshop, everything was the computer design, never drawings. But I keep drawing, I keep making comics. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I keep making comics, and never stopped doing comics. It's like I like this art expression. I think it's a pretty cool art expression because it's a combination of painting and and writing. Right? You can read and you see the pictures, and people think it's stupid. It's like it's like for children or something like that. But I think it's a pretty underrated, amazing uh, art that uh, I don't know. In Japan, people read manga uh, very often. Is more regarded as a profession, and yeah, I think we need a little bit more of that because I think it's a pretty cool way art form, pretty cool art form, the comic. So I keep doing comics, and the comics is the most difficult thing that an artist, like a drawing artist, can do. It's the most difficult thing, and I will tell you why. Because you need to know everything, everything that you can know. Like you need to know your anatomy, you need to know your expressions, the body, like figure drawing, uh, how to make this guy looks badass and how to make this girl looks like she's cleaning blood from her mouth. Like all these body language expressions, you need to know it. You need to know your likes and shadows, your shading, your perspective, all the fundamentals, everything in drawing. So it's very complex. It's very complex. And also you need to know something else that probably you may be a very good drawer, but if you don't have this, you cannot make comics. And it's the storytelling. And I learned the storytelling doing the advertisement for TV, because that's storytelling. It's like it's like a script. They give you a script, and it's like, I don't know, this girl buys some cookies, and the boyfriend want a cookie, and she is flirting with the boyfriend, and she puts the cookie in her mouth. Let's say that's the ad, and then you see the logo of the cookies. I don't know, choco cookies, whatever it is. Uh, the passion of your life, and so I need to draw the models, like the girl getting the cookie from the store, and the cashier, and the other cookies, and the cashier machine, and everything. You need to draw everything, and everything in perspective. So I learned the storytelling from that, and from practice, obviously, just keeping practicing and practicing and doing more comics and doing more comics. And my comics sucked. My comics were horrible until one day they were not, so horrible. And now I think I am at that stage where they don't look that bad. So that's the story how I learned. I went to uh, like some drawing classes. In fact, it was painting and drawing. In Costa Rica, there is like this program for artists where you by very little amount of money you can have a like a special professors from the university to teach you in this. I don't know how to tell it. It's like a college, like a technical college. In a college, but you won't have the same diploma as in the university. But those are the same professors and the same teachers as in the university and the same teaching method, right? So I went there, and it was cheap at that moment to learn more for painting because I have my drawings. I can do very well black and white, but I wasn't that good doing colors. So I needed that. So I went to this place, to this college, and they told me, hey, you want to learn painting, but also you need to know how to draw. And I was like, well, I know how to draw, but that's fine. I may learn a lot more, right? So I signed myself into the art into the drawing classes. And yes, they teach me quite a lot there. But I already knew how to draw. So my uh, compañeros de clase, they told me, Pedro, you draw better than the teacher. Pedro, you're better than the professor. And I was like, shh, don't say it out loud. I don't want the professor to hear that. Like, this guy is like, it's his work. I don't know. I don't know if I am better. You think that I am better, but I don't know. Probably he's better than me. It was funny. We were in an exposition of the professor in an art gallery, and his drawings were really good. Actually, I think it were really good, but my classmates were like, Pedro, you're better. Your drawings are better than this shit. So I was talking to another guy the other day in this stream. You can learn to draw. It's not something. It's not like a gift, right? It's not a gift that you're born with. If you are not born with it, you cannot do. No, 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 no. You can learn to draw. It's a technique. What you will develop while you learn how to draw is your own style, and that is the thing that will set you apart. And people gives a lot of, I don't know, emphasis on acquire your own style, but probably they are not getting the point. It's inevitable to have a style if you practice. A style is just the decisions you make, and you make better decisions the more you practice. Yes, it's totally subjective. It's totally subjective. Still, there are things that you can see, that you can corroborate. Like, it is subjective, but if my intention here is to have good anatomy with this face, you can judge that, right? I may say that it wasn't my aim to have good anatomy with this face. That my aim was to have, I don't know, good expression. But you may say too, Pedro, you're so full of shit because I know you're trying to be good with anatomy because I have seen the other frames. And the whole look and feel of the comic is that you want to have good fucking anatomy. So stop the bullshit, right? So There is some kind of objectivity that can be had, but there are paintings, I don't know, like Salvador Dali and that kind of stuff, that there is no way around it. This is entirely subjective. Like Pablo Picasso and all the surrealism, and it's subjective. It's 100% subjective. So you are right. You're completely right. So you can judge art by the technically ability, and you can say, I know the faces that Pedro make look fucking ugly. And here comes the other guy that goes, the faces that Pedro make, they are so amazing. Uh, it, you know what is the same? Game reviews. Game reviews is the same. Game reviews are completely subjective. When people go like into the the channels for game reviews, they go like, make your review objective. There is no way you can do the review objective because you are reviewing it. It's your opinion. An objective review doesn't exist. Yeah, and it's bad when other people just copy the opinion of others. Like when you don't have your own opinion. I don't know if I understand you there. But if it's that, like, if everybody says this game is awesome, then the game is awesome by default, and you don't have opinion, or the other way around, everybody says this game sucks, and you go like, yeah, it sucks, but you haven't tried it, you don't know that kind of, yeah, nope, and yes, true, true. That's why I believe to judge something, you have to try it. Yeah, nope, and yes. Okay. Yeah, I guess I one again journalist write an objective game review, and was so hilarious because obviously he was doing like showing people how stupid it is to have an objective game review. So it was like, an, I don't know, this game is an RPG, and RPGs games are like this. This game has, I don't know, has controls, and the controls are like this, and the controls, I don't know, uh, the controls are on the controller. And it was so stupid because it never was an opinion of the game, never. Yeah, the game has 3D graphics, and the 3D graphics are in three dimensions, and they show on your TV. So there was no opinion at all, because when you have opinion, now it's subjective. For example, let's say I didn't play Souls game right? So I just read a review and they say it sucks. So I just repeat over and over and say it sucks, but never actually play it. That's, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Maybe I am too old, but I don't get people in that regard. It's like me saying, I don't know, something about Mexico, but I never been there. Never been in Mexico. Don't know your country. So what the hell can I say about? Better shut up, or just say, you know what, guys? I never been in Mexico, so I don't have an opinion yet. Let me go there one of these days and come back, and we'll let you know what I think about it. Same with the games. It's like, I don't know. I haven't played it. Like I was talking about the village one that I haven't played one, the Resident Evil Village. So I haven't played it. I don't know. I don't know. It may be good, looks good, but I don't know. Actually, yes. Like when you talk of Costa Rica, and if you ask me my opinion, I have no idea to say anything about the country. I don't have an opinion, but I have knowledge of what people tells me or the news. Yeah, so you may have like yeah, you may know a little bit because you have like vicarious knowledge through other people's experiences, right? But if you start talking shit about Costa Rica without knowing it, you can do that. Like I mean, everybody can do whatever they want. If you ask me, you can have your own opinion, but it will look a little bit bad on you. Actually, not bad on Costa Rica, but bad on you that you're talking about something that you don't know. It will tell something to the other people. It's like what you say. People do that a lot, and you don't like it. Well, that speaks a lot about that people that are doing this, that giving game reviews, opinions, or just saying that this game sucks. This game sucks. Have you played it? No, but sucks. Hey, man, just shut up. Just get out of here. Just get out. But if you come to Costa Rica, let me know, and I will have a beer with you. What do you think? Let's have a beer. Have a beer. Or bring a friend of mine that is a gamer, and we have a beer and conversation. Do you drink beers or you only drink tequila? Sure thing. Yeah, yeah. There are good beers in Costa Rica. Good beers. It's a it's a beer country. We drink a lot of beer here, but we are not very good drinkers of anything else. You don't drink either any of those? Are you like a very healthy person? How they say in English, like a edge is straight edge. You don't smoke, you don't drink, you don't do other stuff. I have a very alcoholic father, so I swear I never like that. I never be like that. So I just drink one or two glasses of or wine. Yes, wine. Sometimes vodka, but never more. Okay. Well, I invite you to a nice bottle of, well, cup of wine or a Coke. A Coke or un fresco de naranja or something like that. Maybe we can have some Costa Rican food, and you will say, "Hey, that's that looks very much like Mexican food, but without the chili." Maybe you're right. Costa Rica has a lot of things that is just a copy. It's just a copy of what's going goes on Mexico. And don't say that to ticos, to people from Costa Rica. They don't like that statement at all. They don't like it. They think we are very unique, but we are not. We are not. Like in the folklore. Like you have La Llorona, right? You have La Llorona. We also have La Llorona. And if you do the research, the La Llorona started in Mexico, and El Cadejo too, and a lot of things. La Cegua, I think too. So we have like all this folklore. It's just folklore from Mexico. The food too, but we can have Costa Rican food. It's good. It's good. It's just like Mexican food without the chili. Donde fueres, haz lo que vieres. It's like, yes, yes. I like to try the food on the places I go. I think it's the most, it's the best cultural exchange. You eat what these people eat. That's why I don't go to China. That's why I don't want to go to China. China. I don't want to eat bad. I don't want. Well, you guys have uh, saltamontes, right? You have hop grasshoppers. Is you have those in Mexico, isn't it? Bichos, insects. China is out. I have friends that came from Mexico and they have like chapulines. Philippines, why not? But never China. Yeah, Japan, yeah. Japan, yeah. I want to go to Japan too. Looks like a beautiful country, like a badass country. Chapulines, yeah, chapulines. Do they taste like chicken? What they taste like? Taste like chapulín. Chapulín tastes like chapulín, Pedro. What the hell? Chapulín taste crunchy, salty. They taste salty and crunchy. Yeah, it tastes like chapulín. Obviously, it tastes like chapulín. If I ever taste a dog, probably tastes like dog. It's crunchy outside, soft. Ooh. Ooh. No, I think I'm eating cucaracha, man. I know. Don't tell me that there are people there that eat cucarachas because I will throw up. I will throw up here live. Don't do that. It's like a cucaracha from another mother. Soft on the inside. Oh no, it's like eating circlings. Alive worms. Hell yes. Alive worms? Do you get that? Those in Mexico? Worms alive? Let me tell you something, Sans. Mexico has one of the most delicious foods on the planet. Like everything from Mexico is fucking delicious. Like the tacos, the enchiladas, chilasquilas, whatever you say, is is delicious. What? Why the hell you guys start eating bichos? Why? Why you start eating insects? Why? I think the only thing that I will never even eat the maguey worms are the maguey is from where you get the mezcal, right, and the tequila, isn't it? Is my culture okay in that regard? I think. Why you guys having one of the most delicious food on the planet start eating insects? Pre-Hispanic culture. Mm, but the tacos and everything, the tortillas, isn't those from pre-Hispanic culture too? I think the tortilla comes from the pre-Hispanics because it's made with corn, isn't it? With maize. And so much talking about tacos and tortillas. I'm starving. I will end the stream soon because I need to go to eat something. You got me hungry, and I don't want chapulín. I don't want chapulín. If they are, if they are between a tortilla, maybe. Yeah, I'm hungry. What time is it in there? It's like 10 p.m. or it's like 11 p.m. Mexico. The time difference. It's 11 p.m. here. So what is in there? Is that late? I probably will keep drawing until 2 a.m. in the morning, so I'm going to get something to eat. 12. Ah, so you're one hour ahead. 1 hour ahead. Okay, well, I think I need to stop. I have a blast talking with you, Sans. Actually, thank you very much. Come by more often whenever you want. Let's keep talking. You are a lot of fun. I can talk with you about video games and Linus. So that's amazing. I'm going to get something to eat. So thank you very much and see you later. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, it was really funny. Thank you. Gracias. Bye.